Wondering about Melbourne's newest television station? Broadcasting weeknights, Melbourne Community Television brings you all sorts of programs made for the people of Melbourne. That's you. By the people of Melbourne. And that's you too. So tune in your telly and join in the fun of public access TV. It's right here on Melbourne Community Television.
At Swinburne, we believe our students should always be one step ahead of the ever-changing needs of industry and commerce. A recent DEET survey showed that Swinburne has the highest rate of graduates employed for Victorian universities. Swinburne offers an exciting range of courses at both TAFE and higher education levels on campuses at Hawthorn, Paran and Mirrabah. Swinburne University of Technology. Get an education and a job. Phone 03 214 8444.
Introducing Mr. Antenna, the new generation with new technology UHF, VHF antennas and satellite dishes. If your reception on Channel 31 is less than perfect, a Mr. Antenna technician can check your existing installation. Mr. Antenna is backed by the most sophisticated service available from the minute you call. From as little as $129, Mr. Antenna can replace your existing antenna and improve your picture quality. So ring 131149. That's 131149. Get the picture?
know that this train is kept in operation by the continuing efforts of the Public Preservation. Throwing out a bone. Stand clear, please. Throwing out a bone.
At Swinburne, we believe our students should always be one step ahead of the ever-changing needs of industry and commerce. A recent DEET survey showed that Swinburne has the highest rate of graduates employed for Victorian universities. Swinburne offers an exciting range of courses at both TAFE and higher education levels on campuses at Hawthorn, Prahran and Mirrabah. Swinburne University of Technology. Get an education and a job. Phone 03 214 8444.
Introducing Mr. Antenna, the new generation with new technology UHF, VHF antennas and satellite dishes. If your reception on Channel 31 is less than perfect, a Mr. Antenna technician can check your existing installation. Mr. Antenna is backed by the most sophisticated service available from the minute you call. From as little as $129, Mr. Antenna can replace your existing antenna and improve your picture quality. So ring 131149, that's 131149. Get the picture?
Gringo Stars, buenos tardes, Brunswick Street. What's it all about? What's it all about? What's it all about? What's it all about?
This is scoop material. Let's keep talking.
We'll have a good festival. Yeah, we'll have a good festival. Yeah, thank you. You too.
Been nice talking to you. Yeah, nice talking to you too. Okay. What do you think of today's event?
Oh, just beautiful, full of dynamite in spirit.
Nice talking to you. Yeah, nice talking to you.
I think that, you know, in memory things are always, you know, you have a general impression. I can always remember. That's a great feeling. Like, and I wanted to feel that nice thing about being in a big crowd and everyone sort of being affected by the same thing.
wondering about Melbourne's newest television station? Broadcasting weeknights, Melbourne Community Television brings you all sorts of programs made for the people of Melbourne. That's you, by the people of Melbourne, and that's you too. So tune in your telly and join in the fun of public access TV. It's right here on Melbourne Community Television.
Communication Services, your complete one-stop media centre, providing photographers, graphic designers, video producers, desktop publishers, printers, multimedia producers, video conferencing. Communication Services, 660-2025.
Introducing Mr. Antenna, the new generation with new technology UHF, VHF antennas and satellite dishes. If your reception on Channel 31 is less than perfect, a Mr. Antenna technician can check your existing installation. Mr. Antenna is backed by the most sophisticated service available from the minute you call. From as little as $129, Mr. Antenna can replace your existing antenna and improve your picture quality. So ring 131149, that's 131149. Get the picture?
Here we are, Bob. There's the keys, and thanks.
We're going now, so please look after the cafe and don't forget to lock up.
Don't worry, I'll be fine. Just go and have a good time.
Hi, Mr. and Mrs. Whitman.
Hello, dear. How are you?
I'm fine. Are you going away?
Yes, we're going to Queensland for a full 2 weeks.
Enjoy yourselves.
We will.
Bye.
Bye. Hi.
Hi.
Told him yet?
No, I was waiting for you.
Told us what?
Debbie and I have decided to...
Yeah. What? We've decided to get married.
After a long engagement.
Of course.
Hey, Bobby, do you hear that? Debbie and Jason are going to get married.
Really? Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Sarah, what do you think? You haven't said anything.
I think you're both fools. You're too young. You're throwing your lives away.
What's up with her?
Who knows? She's been acting really moody lately and it's starting to get on my nerves.
I thought you'd be happy for us.
Hey, Ollie, look after the cafe for a minute, will you?
Sure. So, when's the big day?
Hey! What's wrong? That's not like you.
Nothing's wrong.
Well, why are you crying?
They're too young. They're getting tied down too early. They should live a bit first.
You're probably right, but they'll figure that out. What I don't understand is, why is it making you so upset?
I'm not upset.
We'll come back inside into the cafe.
No, leave me alone.
You're late.
So what? The whole world's not going to stop just because I'm 5 minutes late.
Take it easy. I was only kidding. What's up with you lately? You've been acting really weird.
I've been acting weird. Ha! You're the one who hasn't stopped talking about your damn wedding for a whole week. You're so stupid.
I really wish you weren't so down on this. I was hoping you'd be my bridesmaid.
No, thanks.
Okay, if that's the way you want it. Better hurry up. The guys will be waiting for us at the cafe.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
Hi, Deb. Hi, Sarah. We've already got your drinks, but it's late. You mightn't have time for them.
Hey, the food here's not that bad.
That's the third time this week she's done that. Is she all right?
Yeah. It's probably just some bug.
Oh, well, you better hurry her up, or else we'll be late.
I'll give her a minute, she'll be out.
Here she comes.
Don't touch me.
Hey, you're my girlfriend.
Yeah, but you don't own me.
Are they for real?
Yeah.
You mean they're actually going to get married? You wouldn't catch me in their shoes.
No, me either. It's all right for them. I don't want to be tied down yet. Now what have I done?
It's going to be so great when we're married.
Yeah.
Hi, darling, how was your day?
Awful. I'm so tired.
Oh, never mind. Sit down. Here, have a cold drink.
Thank you.
Why don't you read the paper? I'll give you a quick massage before dinner. It's almost ready. No more parents telling us what to do.
Do whatever we want.
Hey, darling.
Hi, sweetheart. I've missed you. Every minute I've been away from you seems like eternity.
Darling, we saw each other this morning and you called at lunchtime.
12 times.
You must understand, we can't spend all our time together.
Yes, I know, but I love you that much that my body aches to be with you.
I love you too. Anyway, how was your day?
Oh, I got promoted again.
Really? That's wonderful. So did I.
Great.
Why don't we go out and celebrate?
Good idea. Let's go. Hey, Debbie, let's go.
Should we book a table first?
Why would we want to book a table for maths class?
Huh? Oh, don't worry.
There you go, Sarah.
Yeah.
Where are the others?
Debbie and Jason are making wedding plans and I haven't got detention.
So you're all on your own?
I don't mind.
Sarah,
What?
you're pregnant, aren't you?
Don't be ridiculous.
Have you told anyone
What?
that you're pregnant?
I'm not. Let go.
If you need someone to talk to, you know where to find me.
I'm not pregnant, okay?
Good evening and welcome to Talkback. Tonight's topic is domestic violence.
Emmy.
Look at this place. It's a mess. You were so hopeless.
Sorry? How was your day at work?
I got the sack.
Oh, Jason, not again. Don't let me control your temper.
Shut up, woman, and get me a beer. Now!
Dinner's almost ready.
I'm not hungry.
Happy birthday, Debbie.
I was right, wasn't I?
Yeah, I don't know what to do. I don't know who to turn to. I can't handle it.
Have you been to a doctor?
No.
Well, you can't be sure.
I used a home testing kit, but anyway, I knew.
Have you told anyone?
No.
Not even Alvin? I assume he's the father.
I don't know how to tell him.
You're gonna have to sometime.
Not necessarily.
Sarah, he has to be told. It's his right to know.
Yeah, just like it's his right to get drunk and force himself on me.
Alvin did that.
At Debbie's party, before school started, some hoons turned up and Alvin was trying to show off as usual. He drank too much and lost control. I don't think he even remembers it. He's never said anything about it.
Really? That's not like Alvin. But you still have to tell him. But before you do, we've got to get you to the doctor and make sure everything's all right.
I know, but I'm too scared to go on my own.
What about your mum?
Are you kidding? When she finds out she's going to hit the roof, she'll probably throw me out.
Well, I'll take you if you like.
Only if you don't mind. It's not your problem.
I want to help, if I can.
Thanks.
Well?
It's definite.
You were in there a long time.
Yeah, she told me about all my options, you know, adoption, abortion, all that sort of stuff.
And?
I don't know. Sorry, I didn't mean to take it out on you.
Hey, that's what I'm here for.
No, I mean it. You've been really good. Thanks.
You're late. Told you to call me when you're going to be late.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is dinner ready? Oh, you haven't burned it again, have you?
Don't blame me. I only got home from work an hour ago.
Then quit your job then. We don't need the money.
We've been through this before. I want to work. Where are you going?
I'm going to the pub for a counter meal.
Still haven't fixed the back door. And there's a leaky tap in the laundry.
Don't nag me. I'm sick of your bloody nagging.
Jason, can you go clean up that mess in your room, please?
Why can't everyone stop nagging at me?
So, Bobby, what's all this about? Why'd you ask me to come here? Hi, Sarah.
You and Sarah need to talk.
What fun. Have you tried speaking to her lately?
Just come inside. Hey, come on. Won't be that bad.
So, Miss Happy-Go-Lucky, what are we here to chat about? I'm waiting. Hello? This is stupid. Why are we here?
Sit down. I have to tell you something.
I know. Your millionaire Aunt Rose died, and all she left you was an ant farm. And that's why you've been acting so moody lately.
Elvin, this is serious.
Oh, no, don't tell me. Let me guess. You're going to run away to Africa and become a missionary.
Elvin?
No, that's not it. You're really the illegitimate child of Prince Charles and Madonna.
Elvin, will you shut up? I'm trying to tell you I'm pregnant.
You're what? You're kidding. You're in deep trouble.
No, Elvin, we're in trouble. It's yours too.
You're absolutely, positively, without a shadow of a doubt, sure?
You got it.
But how?
Remember Debbie's party?
Yeah. Look, I've been meaning to apologise about that.
It was weeks ago.
Yeah, well, better late than never, huh? Look, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to.
It still doesn't change things.
So, what are you going to do?
I don't know, but I don't want anything from you. I wasn't even going to tell you, but Bobby said I should.
You told him and you weren't even going to tell me?
You have to admit, you're not the most understanding person in the world.
Look who's talking. Sorry. I might be surprised if you just give me a chance.
I'm giving you the chance now. I can't guarantee that I'll do what you want. It still has to be my decision, but at least I'm willing to hear your side.
Abortion.
What?
Definitely abortion, for both our sakes. We're both too young to cope with being parents.
I don't think I could go through with it.
I'll be there with you and I'll arrange it. They're going to even pay for it.
How generous. Your parents are loaded.
Look, I'll use the money that I earned during the holidays. You're someone that's meant to be my girlfriend. You don't seem to think much of me.
I'm sorry, but this has really messed me up and I've been blaming you for the whole thing. I better go. I'll call you tomorrow.
Wait up. Come with me.
We've got to talk.
Yeah.
Meet me at the cafe tomorrow afternoon.
Okay. See ya.
Bye.
I've been
Maybe we
thinking
should-
much. You go.
No, you.
I've been
Maybe we
thinking
should
we
start
should
the
call
wedding
wedding
place.
off. We're too young.
I'm not ready.
I don't want to be hassled to death.
I want a biscuit for a birthday cake.
Deal?
Deal. Want a drink?
Sure. Hey, Bob, what are you reading?
Oh, nothing. What were you after?
2 cokes, thanks.
There you go.
That's right.
So, guys, decided on a date yet?
No, we decided to cancel it.
Boy, am I glad to hear that.
I thought you were all for it.
Well, not really, but I couldn't let you guys down.
Thanks for the honesty, mate.
What's a friend for? Now, come and sit down and tell me what changed your mind.
Sarah still acting funny?
Nah, she's back to normal.
Hey.
Have you told your mum yet?
Yeah.
And?
It was really weird. The first thing she said was, what sort of name is Elvin for the father of my first grandchild? She thought it was his real name.
Isn't it?
No, it's Jeff. Oh, when we were younger, he used to have a really high-pitched voice, so we started calling him Elvin from one of the chipmunks, and it just sort of stuck, and that's all he'll go by now.
Really?
Yeah.
Anyhow, your mum didn't turn out as bad as you thought, huh?
No, she definitely doesn't want me to have the abortion. She's even started booking me into prenatal classes.
You know I agree with it.
Oh, Bobby, why'd you have to do that?
Well, I was just hoping that you'd...
What am I going to do now? I'm too young to be a mother.
What about adoption?
That's what my mum said.
Well, why not? Not only would you be saving a life and not getting tied down yourself, but you'd be helping another couple to be happy too.
Well, to tell you the truth, that's what I wanted to do before I talked to Elvin.
Well, do it then.
Oh, Bobby, I wish someone could tell me what to do.
It's really up to you.
You're right. It's my body, and it's got to be my decision. And I definitely don't want to have an abortion.
It's not easy, but it's your decision.
Yeah, and it's good to know I've at least made some decision. Thanks, Bobby.
Good for you. Now, that's a start.
Hey, Sarah, come over here and help us choose a video for tonight.
What do you want?
I want to tell you I'm pregnant, and I'm not having an abortion. I also want to borrow Top Gun.
Communication Services, your complete one-stop media centre. Providing photographers, graphic designers, video producers, desktop publishers, printers, multimedia producers, video conferencing. Communication Services, 660-2025.
Louise. Come and have your dinner before it gets cold. Oh.
So, the prodigal daughter finally decided to grace us with her presence, did she?
I'm sure you've got a reasonable reason for being late, haven't you, Lou?
She's always got a reason, though I doubt it's reasonable. That's the problem with the kids these days, just like I was saying. They've got no respect for anyone or anything. Look at her clothes. She doesn't even respect herself, let alone us. Well, what have you got to say for yourself?
Please, can't we have just one meal without all of this?
I just want respect. Well, Louise, I'm waiting. Just what have you been up to? No good, I'll bet. I'll guarantee you haven't been out getting a job.
Louise?
Where do you think you're going? Bloody kids. No respect these days.
Hello, you a new volunteer? Well, we've got a lot of stuff to do here at Scarlet.
Wait a minute, I've got a production going out.
Yeah, I've got something to do in production.
There is a production line here. We've now gone to 323.
Wondering about Melbourne's newest television station? Broadcasting weeknights, Melbourne Community Television brings you all sorts of programs made for the people of Melbourne. That's you. By the people of Melbourne. And that's you too. So tune in your telly and join in the fun of public access TV. It's right here on Melbourne Community Television.
At Swinburne, we believe our students should always be one step ahead of the ever-changing needs of industry and commerce. A recent DEET survey showed that Swinburne has the highest rate of graduates employed per Victorian universities. Swinburne offers an exciting range of courses at both TAFE and higher education levels on campuses at Hawthorn, Paran and Mirrabah. Swinburne University of Technology. Get an education and a job. Phone 03 214 8444.
Introducing Mr. Antenna, the new generation with new technology UHF, VHF antennas and satellite dishes. If your reception on Channel 31 is less than perfect, a Mr. Antenna technician can check your existing installation. Mr. Antenna is backed by the most sophisticated service available from the minute you call. From as little as $129, Mr. Antenna can replace your existing antenna and improve your picture quality. So ring 131149. That's 131149. Get the picture?
In the beginning, I made the hills. For the first 3 days, I made trees, grass, cows, horses, and all those wonderful little things that generally make life pleasant. For the next 3 days, I made mud brick houses, veggie gardens, lakes, big fiberglass slides, TV antennas, shire offices, football clubs, and the odd church or two. This I called paradise and put a pub on it. On the 7th day, I went to the pub, sat back, drank, looked, and was pleased. So I celebrated. On the 8th day, I had created the hangover. Then I created the 9th day.
Hey, kid. Going through puberty. Miss out on all those unsightly problem pimples. Well, now, thanks to new improved Pimples Plus, you don't have to be the only kid on the block without ugly spots. Just dab it on, and hey presto, ugly pimples appear as never before. Pimples Plus, another useless product from the 9th day.
And here is the news.
Local farmer Phil Harris has fought for the past 3 years to prevent the Menzies Creek bypass road being built through his living room, and has won. They're now building it through his kitchen.
In Upwey today, the Shire President had a meeting with his cabinet. He also spoke to the bookcase and argued with a chest of drawers.
Emerald's first pregnant man complained today about his treatment by the local press. He said, "All this publicity makes me sick, especially in the mornings."
Larry?
Larry?
Nah.
Have you ever had the urge to wipe out a dozen innocent tourists in 1/2 hour of savage gore and terrorism? Has the spate of current terrorism made you jealous and envious of those fulfilling their destiny? Do you own a small armada of fully or semi-automatic weapons? If you answer yes or no to 2 or more of these questions, then the CMSE is for you. Learn how to be a trigger-happy maniac. Blow away all those things in life that annoy you. Yuppies in their Volvos, old people wearing hats, people that point, and all those that drive at 5 kilometres an hour, no matter what the driving conditions. Waste no time. Make your move now and get on the warpath. Call the Charles Manson School of Etiquette on 666 666 and make your move now. Forever rid your life of all those unsightly tourists. There was an earthquake today, centred at Emerald, which measured 11 on the Richter scale. Motorists are warned that the Emerald-Mombok Road is now the Gembrook-Belgrave Road, and Wellington Road is now known as Main Road Emerald. Local council has advised that due to the reconstruction of the surface of the roads, the budget for road improvements has been drastically reduced.
Phone calls were received from as far away as Sydney, saying they felt the tremors, although drinkers at the Paradise Hotel said they didn't feel a thing.
Baby oil contains no artificial colorings or preservatives. Just pure vitamized babies.
One good thing has eventuated from the earthquake, however, and that is that it has solved the problem facing the Sherbrooke Shire as to what to do about the Emerald Waterboard Tower. It is now Pakenhamshire's problem.
The Menzies Creek Fire Brigade is seeking a solution to their problem of having been late to every fire in the past 2 years. If you have any suggestions, please don't hesitate to call them at the station on 059 2683 679 0132 872 14 207. Extension 2834509 120437. That number again is 0596.
Okay, here we are in the Burke Street Mall, and I'm just wondering, a nice, helpful policeman here. Have you seen Larry at all?
Oh, no, I haven't seen Larry around here.
Haven't seen Larry. Do you know whereabouts we could find Larry at all?
I don't know. I think you'd have to go up towards the bush somewhere. There's some trees and stuff.
Excuse me, have you seen Larry?
I think I saw him around at the lunch at McDonald's actually, but...
Having lunch at McDonald's, how long ago was this?
About 10 minutes ago.
The minute we walked in the joint bar, you could see we were a bunch of yobos, real big drinkers, dressed casual, thongs on our feet. Somebody you wouldn't like to meet on the street. And then we moved up to the bar, and before you know it, you will buy the next round. Hey, big drinker. Hey, little lady. Spend a little time with me.
Can't wait 9 months for your new baby? Try new microwave baby powder. Just mix the baby powder with a cup of water. Cook in the microwave for the required time, depending on pigmentation required. And hey presto, out comes your new baby. Ideal for the career woman who just hasn't got time for all the sticky preliminaries involved in bearing a child. Instant baby powder for boys and instant baby powder for girls. Another utterly ridiculous product from the 9th day.
Sherbrooke Shire has now announced a new scheme to solve the problem of slow-moving traffic in the Belgrave Emerald Road. They are building a special lane for tourists.
The chemist shop in Emerald was broken into last night. The entire stock was taken, except for quantities of hair cream and the pill. Police are looking for a bald-headed Catholic.
That way.
They're looking for Larry.
Yeah, g'day mate. Could I have a double chicken Hawaiian pizza? Yeah, cheers. 2 Hooker Drive, Upper Ferntree Gully. Yeah, thanks mate. Oh, make it quick, can you? Cheers. Good on you, mate. Bye.
Yeah, buddy, how are you, mate?
Cheers. Thanks. Hey, you're running a bit late, aren't you?
Yeah, it'll be 11:50 next, mate.
Oh, rightio. There
Thank
you
you.
go.
So I got some change for that.
Cheers. Hey, this is cold.
Cold, huh?
Oh.
Bonjour. I am a French diplomat. For reasons of anonymity, I cannot give you my name. You know how we have sold arms to the Arabs. I tell you a little secret. These missiles we have sold to them, they have, how you say, a little bug. Oui, a bug. Once these missiles have been launched, they do not do as they are told, but they do as your boomerang does. They come back, and boom! Oh, it is wonderful to be French. We go around, we sell 40 arms to Arabs. We drop atomic bombs far away from France, in other people's backyards. Then we go down to New Zealand, and we blow up their ships of peace. Oh, mon ami, I tell you, how I love to be French.
A French diplomat was today assassinated in his office. Police have several leads to follow and are currently questioning 56 million possible suspects. Now to sport.
In sports, we will cross to the high jumping at Emerald Sports Ground, where the bar is already 7 foot high, so no one can get a drink.
Tonight's tug of war between Emerald and Belgrave may have to be cancelled if no one can find a 7-mile rope.
Golf.
The first day of the Australian Blind Golf Open began today at the Emerald Country Club in its usual uneventful fashion. The large international contingent proved once again that golf is not just a game for sighted people, with some excellent tee shots and a great display of searching for the lost ball by dogs and competitors. The competition was really hotting up. Helpers were also at hand to stop the stray shots and help some competitors locate balls. Organisers hold concerns for one competitor who was last seen looking for his ball. There have been several sightings in the Hills area. Due to any results on the first day's play, that being that no one has actually finished the first hole, organisers believe the tournament may go for another 6 weeks. A spokesperson for the tournament also stated that time was of no object, as final scorecards are expected to show that each competitor has at least 10,000 strokes.
Emerald Football Club, worried by falling attendances, has just paid $500 to 2 spectators from Gembrook Football Club.
Dehydrated water. Lightweight, convenient, doesn't go off. Just add water, and it comes in its own convenient measured mixing flask.
Another useless product from the 9th day.
Rain whistle blowing makes us sleep tonight. Underneath the blanket are all the girls and boys. Rockin', rollin', riding, we can't get enough. The girls would never dare say no, 'cause they know we're tough. Driver at the engine, fireman rings a bell. Detonators on the tracks, then we run like hell. Rockin', rollin', riding, hear the granny scream. We just laugh and turn our backs, what a lovely scheme. Pretty little children, waving coloured flags, holding on to Mummy's hand, what a pack of dags. Rockin', rollin', riding, everything looks fine. Then we grab them by their necks and throw them on the line. Every Sunday morning, living in the hills, if the church bells don't wake us, bloody Billy will. Rockin', rollin', riding, it's not really fair. Puffin' Billy's soot stuffs up the blonde streaks in our hair. Lovely Puffin' Billy, how we love you so. We would love you even more if you didn't go. Bloody Puffin' Billy, how you make us cough. We are really sick of you, so why don't you nick off?
Well, here's the tree I wanted to cut down. As you can see, it's quite dead, dangerously close to the house.
No, you can't cut it down. It's hibernating. Yes. When the rain comes, it'll spring back into life. No, you can't cut it down.
Hibernating? It's a dead tree. It's not a bloody bear. And it's dangerous, and I'm going to get rid of it.
No, you can't cut it down. But you could prune it a little.
Prune? Okay, if that's all I can do. Thank you for your time.
And now the weather. Here are the lunchtime temperatures. Emerald 24, Mombok 22, Gembrook 21, Cockatoo 25. Emerald and Cockatoo meet in the final next week. And the weather tomorrow will be wet, warm, windy, sunny, dry, cool, cloudy, fine, mild, overcast, showery, stormy, frosty, foggy, humid, hot and drizzly, with a chance of a change later.
Good evening, and welcome to Viewers' Views, the segment in our program where we give you, the viewers, the chance to write in and comment on anything you may have seen in the program or anything you would like to see in the future. Our first letter tonight. Dear Sirs, my name is Pierre Lepew. I am a Frenchman living in your country. I have watched your show and I personally took great offence to your comedy skit, which involved the French diplomat being shot for reasons which I do not understand. We are a very proud race, and I personally take great pride in my country's involvement in world activities,
no matter who it hurts, contaminates, or destroys. As I said earlier in my letter, I do not see the humour in shooting a French diplomat for his involvement in these activities. I am not amused. You descendant of a smelly Englishman, you. Thank you for your letter, Mr. Lepew. I do apologise if this skit has made you angry in any way, but we did not mean it. We actually wanted to insult you. Oh, and by the way, my descendants are not English. I hope this clarifies our position. Our next letter tonight is from Ben. Dear Sir, I'm afraid that's not how you spell Sir, Ben. My name is Ben. I am 7. My sister smells. Thank you for your in-depth letter, Ben. I especially liked your theory on Western religion and its effects on the breakdown of the Chinese communist regime. Now to our next letter. Dear Sirs, I watched your show and think it's hilarious. I laughed so much that I wet my panties. This was the greatest thing to happen to television since Inspector Gadget on the ABC beat the Channel 7 News in the ratings. Full of wonderful humour and sarcasm put together by a stupendously talented cast and crew. I hope you continue to grow and go on to greater successes. Keep up the good work. And I must say, it is so nice to receive such letters of recommendations. And I'd just like to thank my mother for those kind words. Good night, and please join us again for Viewers' Views next time.
Thank you, and good night.
And I'd just like to thank my mother for those kind
The ninth day? What a stupid show.
Good night.
And his mother, I reckon they're on drugs.
Well, they were dropped at birth.
Thank you.
Credits, credits, credits. Come on, please, credits. Yeah, credits.
Okay, just jump up, turn on. Fucking hell, man, I'm having a work fucking day. It's just crazy going on the way to work. So get there, I'll fucking do the job. Let's pull up down.
The long steel tube made out of cheap plastic. It has a metal rod.
Wondering about Melbourne's newest television station? Broadcasting weeknights, Melbourne Community Television brings you all sorts of programs made for the people of Melbourne. That's you. By the people of Melbourne. And that's you too. So tune in your telly and join in the fun of public access TV. It's right here on Melbourne Community Television.
Communication Services, your complete one-stop media centre, providing photographers, graphic designers, video producers, desktop publishers, printers, multimedia producers, video conferencing. Communication Services, 660-2025.
Introducing Mr. Antenna, the new generation with new technology UHF, VHF antennas and satellite dishes. If your reception on Channel 31 is less than perfect, a Mr. Antenna technician can check your existing installation. Mr. Antenna is backed by the most sophisticated service available from the minute you call. From as little as $129, Mr. Antenna can replace your existing antenna and improve your picture quality. So ring 131149, that's 131149. Get the picture?
Welcome to Access News, a production of St Kilda Access Television. I'm Marianthe S. Access News is a current affairs program unlike any other on commercial or government-owned networks. It is compiled by a team of volunteers who endeavour to provide you with access to new and different ideas. Access News is about community access to the media. This is your chance to have your voice heard. Greenpeace is a worldwide organisation which aims to promote peace and protect endangered animals and the environment. Access News is working in conjunction with Greenpeace to provide you with news on the environment and of current Greenpeace actions. Presenting this section of Access News are Brandon Barber and Matt Ruckel of Greenpeace's Melbourne office.
Hey, g'day. Hello, Melbourne, and welcome to Greenpeace in Action. My name's Brandon Barber, and I'm the State Office Coordinator for Greenpeace in Victoria. With me is Matt Ruckel. He's the national campaigner for Greenpeace in toxics and chlorine, as well as our state-based campaigner. Greenpeace is a global conservation organization dedicated to preserving the environment and promoting peace. We have over 5 million members in over 28 countries worldwide. We strive for positive ecological and social change through witnessing, direct action, political lobbying, scientific study, and grassroots movement. Matt, tell us what Greenpeace is doing in Victoria right now and what's going on.
Thanks, Brandon. I suppose one of the recent things that's happened is we released a report highlighting that thousands of tonnes of toxic chemicals, including carcinogens, mutagens, chemicals that affect reproduction, are being released into Victoria's environment each year. Some of the chemicals released included something like 447 tonnes of carcinogens, 606 tonnes of chemicals affecting reproduction, This is a very serious problem, and the report clearly shows that there is a need for strong action by government on pollution. The Commonwealth Government at the moment is proposing to develop a thing called the National Pollutant Inventory, and this is a clear opportunity for the Commonwealth to come up with some proper regulation for toxic chemicals and to reduce pollution going into the environment. Some of the other things that we've been up to this year was earlier in the year in February, Greenpeace took action against a PVC producer based in Altona. Now the basis for this action was to highlight that PVC at every point of its life cycle is a very toxic substance and is environmentally dangerous, both in terms of its production, in terms of its disposal, and in the products that it's used for. The other things that we've been up to is that we also took action against the plastics industry to highlight and pressure them to do more about recycling. We did this by getting something like 6 tonnes of unrecycled plastic, that is plastic that potentially could be recycled. It's technically feasible to recycle it, but it hasn't been being recycled in Victoria. So we got that plastic and returned it to the plastics industry to highlight these problems and called on them to improve their record on recycling. That's about it, and thanks, back to you, Brandon.
All right, thanks, Matt. So that's going to be it for us today. We'll be back weekly with reports on what's going on with Greenpeace, things happening, and what you can do to be a part of it, what you can do to help to create a more peaceful, more green future for Australia and the rest of the world. Thanks.
That's great, it starts with an earthquake, birds and snakes, an airplane, and Lenny Bruce is not afraid. I have a hurricane, listen to yourself, churn, world serves its own needs, dummy serve your own needs, beat it up an ox, speak, grunt, no strength, the ladder starts to clatter with fear, fight down, high wire in a fire, represented 7 games in a government for hire in a combat site, left to west are coming in a hurry with the furies breathing down your neck. My team reporters baffle Trump, tethered crop, look at that, low plane, fine, then, overflow, population, common food, but it'll do, save yourself, serve yourself, world serves its own needs, listen to your heart, bleed, dummy with the rapture and the reverend and the right, you patriotic, slam, fight, bright, light, feeling, pretty sight, it's the end of the world as we know it, it's the end of the world as we know it, it's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. 6 o'clock TV hour, don't get caught in foreign tower, slash and burn, return, listen to yourself churn, locking in uniform and book, burning blood, letting every motive escalate, automotive incinerate, light a candle, light a motor, step down, watch your heel, crush, this means no fear, cavalier, renegade, steer clear, a tournament of lies, offer me solutions, offer me alternatives, and I decline. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. And I feel fine. Drifted by mountain, sit in a line, Leonard Bernstein, Leonard Brasnap, Lenny Bruce and Lester Banks, birthday party, cheesecake, jelly bean, boom, you symbiotic, patriotic, slam button, nap, right, it's the end of the world as we know it, it's the end of the world as we know it, it's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. It's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine.
Our next story is about a fundraising event held by Melbourne's East Timorese community in support of East Timorese students studying in Indonesia. Over 300 East Timorese students had university scholarships cut off by the Indonesian government after they protested against the Dili massacre and other human rights abuses by the Indonesian government in East Timor. Nelia Concave reports.
12th of November 1991, a day which will remain in East Timorese history forever and in the hearts of all the East Timorese students, but which to Gareth Evans is just an aberration which has cost 271 lives. This kind of massacre is no stranger to the East Timorese. 1/3 of the East Timorese population has been killed since it was invaded on the 7th of December 1975, placing it on the Amnesty International lists as one of the most major cases of genocide in the post-war era. A staggering 200,000 deaths, which is proportionally higher than the death toll in Cambodia under the Khmer Rouge. Though half a world away, the Cambodian tragedy received worldwide coverage, and a tragedy just close to our shores went unnoticed. After years of silence, it took more than 271 lives to bring the world's attention back to East Timor. But those fortunate to escape their fate of their fellow students, what happened to them? Where are they now? Tonight our report will focus on those who survived. Outrage and pain brought the East Timorese communities to the streets of their respective cities all over the world. While we in Melbourne demonstrated freely, our counterparts in Jakarta were arrested, some receiving long-term sentences for retaliating against the Indonesian government. Others fortunate enough not to be arrested had their only hope snatched away from them. The Indonesian government, in reprisal, cut the scholarship of the East Timorese students, which for many were their only means of receiving an education. On the plight of the East Timorese students in Bali, Jacinto Santos, an ex-student, explains the situation. Okay, Jacinto Santos, my first question to you is, what difficulties are the East Timorese students facing at the moment in East Timor without a scholarship?
In Indonesia, around Indonesia areas, many students from East Timor, they found difficulties because the government cut the scholarship, so they can't continue their studies, and they can't pay losses, and their lives become difficulties because the government cut the scholarships because they involve in political activities as sex demonstrations. So after that, after they involve in many activities as demonstrations, the government cut the scholarship. After that, they found many difficulties.
So now they're being left without homes and...
many of them try to resolve the problem, and they need support, in particular to East Timorese people who live in outside. They really need support to continue their studies.
Okay, thank you, Jacinto Santos. With me tonight, I have Rui Macias, who arrived from East Timor shortly. I will be talking to Rui tonight, asking him a few questions on the difficulties that the East Timorese students are facing at the moment in East Timor. I'd also like to present Fernando Pires, who will be translating for us tonight. Now, my first question to Rui is, Rui, why were the scholarships taken away from the East Timorese students to begin with?
Ela quer saber por que eles cortaram bolsas de estudos para estudantes em Bali.
Desde o massacre de Dili e daquelas demonstrações todas, os alunos estiveram muito ativos na rede clandestina, a maioria em Bali. E então, a partir daí, o governo começou a cortar todos os bolsas de estudos, principalmente em Bali e em Java.
Since the massacre of 91, the Santa Cruz massacre, because the students in Bali and Jakarta were involved in the clandestine network, the Indonesian government decided to cut the scholarships the funding as a reprisal.
Right. And what difficulties are the students facing now at the moment without a scholarship?
Quais são as dificuldades que os estudantes enfrentam agora que a bolsa de estudos foram cortadas?
A maioria deles estão a viver muito mal, quer no aspecto de vida, e a vida diária em compra de livros e toda a matéria para estudos, né? E além disso precisam de dinheiro para medicamentos, hospitalização e tudo mais, e estão passando muito mal.
The majority of the students who had their scholarships cut find life very difficult, daily life, as well as student life, for example, expenses in books, buying books, and also in buying medicine. So they find life very difficult.
Tonight I'm here at Our Ladies Hall in Melbourne, where the East Timorese community have come together to overcome the Indonesian imposed obstacle, and have chosen to do it creatively by gathering all their strengths and talents Melbourne's East Timorese have to offer. The man accredited with this is Rui Bernardes. Okay, Rui, could you tell us a bit more about this project and what made you decide to do it?
Well, this project wasn't my initiative. The students in Bali and Jakarta, Timorese students in Bali and Jakarta, they asked me to carry out this project here in Australia, so they could have some support, financial support, to finish their studies in universities. So all I'm doing here is just carrying out whatever they ask me, and which I don't think it's impossible.
Right. And what are your short-term and long-term objectives of this project?
Well, the short term is to get sponsors, as many as we can, to finance their studies, the Timorese students who are studying in Bali, in Jakarta, in Surabaya and other cities. So this is a short term, so they can actually finish their studies. And in the long term is because they'll be the future of East Timor. That's the long-term project.
Right. And what entertainment have you got in store for us tonight?
Well, I think it was great. We had Brazilian bands, a Brazilian band, two Brazilian guitar players and singers. They sang bossa nova, Chilean folk group, Portuguese fado singers, and hopefully we have, if they arrive in time, the Timorese band, and the biggest thing on the night is the fashion parade extravaganza.
With me tonight I have Zenilda Guzmão, who is Shanana Guzmão's daughter, the East Timorese resistance leader who is jailed in East Timor at the moment. Zenilda, you're taking part in the fashion parade tonight. Why have you decided to take part in the fashion parade?
Because I was a student in East Timor and I know how hard it is to keep studying without an income. Therefore, I feel that any change we get to help those students financially in Bali is really essential for the student and for the future of East Timor.
Okay, thank you, Zenilda Guzmão. The main reason for tonight's event was to create scholarships for our East Timorese students back in Bali. Now, for more information, feel free to contact the East Timorese Relief Association by phoning 02 891 5961, or you can write to PO Box 23 Fairfield 2165 New South Wales. On Saturday the 15th of October there will be a rally and march held in Bourke Street, Melbourne. Now this will be a National Action Day for the case of East Timor. This is Nelia Goncalves reporting from Our Lady in East Brunswick. Thank you.
Last month, a gay and lesbian pride day being held by student groups at the Bandura campus of La Trobe University was disrupted by Potter's House and off-campus Christian fundamentalists. Recently, a second Pride Day was held by students at La Trobe University to reclaim the right of gay and lesbians to celebrate their sexuality. Jenny Shoreland reports from the second Pride Day.
On Wednesday, 7th of September, students gathered at La Trobe University to celebrate Pride Day. On Pride Day, students celebrate the rights of every student to express their sexual orientation without prejudice or fear. This year, over 40 students gathered in the Agora to express their support for same-sex love.
My name is Jackie Lynch. I'm the Women's Officer here at La Trobe University Bandura campus.
Okay. Can you tell me what Pride Day is?
Yeah, well, every single year, on one special day of the year, lesbians, gays and bisexuals on this campus have a bit of a celebration, not only that we've managed to come out of the closet and be studying here at university, but that we're against homophobia, will always be around. Gays and lesbians and bisexuals have existed throughout history, making the point that we're not ashamed of our sexuality, that we can't change it even if we want to, and that we're proud.
What was supposed to happen on Pride Day this year?
Yeah, well, every year we have a bit of a celebration in the Agora. I mean, it's political in that whenever you have gay and lesbian or bisexual content anywhere, it tends to be political. But it's a fun day as well. We have fairy floss, you know, floss made by fairies. We have T-shirts. We make up a lot of T-shirts also that say heterosexuals unafraid of gays. We have a great emphasis on those people who are not queer in any way, being supportive of those who are. So it's a celebration, it's a bit of a party. We have speakers, we dance and we blow up balloons, and we have a hug-in the centre of the Ag, which is over behind me.
Right.
So that's basically what we do on Pride Day.
And what actually did happen on Pride Day this year?
Yeah, well, for the first time in many years here at La Trobe, we were disrupted in a serious manner by homophobes. A group from an organisation known as Potter's House, which is, as far as I know, a fundamentalist Christian organisation, came onto campus, about 15 to 20 people, both almost equal parts men and women, came onto campus to harass and disrupt proceedings. The basic message was one of hatred. Phrases they used were, you are all going to hell. AIDS is God's punishment for homosexuals. They used phrases also like lesbian whore, and dyke virgin was a particularly strange insult that was being thrown around. The message was that they were here to save us, and in order to save us, they felt it necessary to stand over us, shaking fists and fingers in our faces, yelling at us, shoving people around, burning one of the heterosexuals unafraid of gays T-shirts, and pulling out our PA system so we could no longer address the crowd.
And what is today's protest about?
Well, today's protest is basically to have a bit of a reclaiming of the campus for gays, lesbians and bisexuals, and for those people who were disgusted by what happened on Pride Day, because it wasn't only this off-campus group. They were successful in that they encouraged some of the homophobic students on campus to crawl out from under their rocks and throw things at us as we stood over there on the day. Also, they were joined by a man who described his politics as fascist, and this is a particularly disturbing aspect of the day, that someone who was calling himself a fascist, who was saluting Nazi style in front of us, was around. So we wanted to make the point that bigotry is not welcome here at La Trobe, that it's not the status quo, and that we will always fight against it whenever it rears its ugly head.
And I'm speaking with Pastor Stuart Cameron from the Potter's House Christian Centre in Dandenong. What is Potter's House and what is your connection with Potter's House?
I'm the pastor of the Potter's House Church in Dandenong, and the Potter's House is a Christian fellowship that's Australia and worldwide. We're born-again Christians.
What is Potter's House's view on homosexuality?
Well, the Potter's House's view on homosexuality is the biblical view of homosexuality. So you asked me earlier, and I said that we're fundamentalist Christians, and so we adhere to what the Bible says regarding homosexuality.
Excuse my ignorance, what does the Bible say?
Okay. All right, so the Bible makes it quite clear that a homosexual lifestyle or the practice of homosexuality is not acceptable in the sight of God, that is not why we were created, that is not natural, and the Bible calls it sin.
Right.
And so, you know, we need to preach that. We want to make that very clear to people that that's what we believe. But we also want to make a differentiation there between the sinner and the sin as such. And so what we are sometimes accused of doing is, you know, attacking homosexuals and telling them that they're sinners. Basically, what we're trying to do is communicate to them the biblical truth regarding homosexuality, that they would think about that they would begin to assess their lifestyle in light of what the Bible says and proceed from there.
Okay. So why did you go to Pride Day at La Trobe University?
Right. There was a student presence on the campus who obviously they were aware that there was the Gay Pride Day taking place. They were also, as Christians, they were concerned that there wasn't going to be a Christian presence made at that Gay Pride Day. In other words, the Christian organisations on the campus didn't have any plans to stand up and present a biblical view in face of the Gay Pride Day. And so I was approached and asked if we would come. So we did that. And basically what we wanted to do was make a stand for what the Bible says regarding homosexuality. See, the problem as we see it is that by putting homosexuality on the pedestal that day, by making a public issue of it, that is a moral issue, and we see that as a moral issue. We don't see that as just simply someone's preference, your preference, my preference, someone else's preference. We see, as Christians, we see homosexuality as a moral issue, that there is such a thing as right and wrong. And so we feel an obligation to stand up and to preach what the Bible says. There were lots of people there that day who were neutral, and many students standing, gathered around, watching what was happening there. And so they were seeing that the homosexual lifestyle was being put on a public platform, but then they were also being made aware that there are Christian presence in the community that say that is morally unacceptable, and that we were willing to stand up and make a stand for that. And the majority of people there were neutral, and so they had a choice of what they were going to believe.
Right. It has been alleged that Potter's House members were pushing people, abusing people and throwing eggs and fruit.
Right.
How would you respond to this?
That's a joke, absolute joke. Yeah.
Everyone here today needs to stand up for people's rights and encourage people to stop hating each other. If you meet people who are homophobic, who breed hate and suspicion, please have the guts to tell them to get a life.
Thank you very much, Peter. Peter Leslie of the Christian Union, an on-campus group.
Now you're a Christian group. It didn't sound like very Christian behaviour what they did that day.
No, I think Christianity is primarily about, at least at one level, caring for people and encouraging people and supporting their rights. So what happened last week was, I think, a violation of fundamentally what Christianity is about. Christianity is not about breeding hate and bigotry, of telling people that they're no good, that they're scumbags, that they're losers, that they are simply fodder for the fires of hell. I don't think that is fundamentally what the Christian message is. Jesus is fundamentally about helping people to know God and to love and to be loved. So yeah, I think it was against fundamentally what Christianity is about.
Gay Pride Day was meant to be a day of accepting and understanding. Unfortunately, it was interrupted by a group of so-called Christians who didn't believe in other people's rights to express themselves freely. Jenny Shortland reporting.
Good night, and thank you for watching Access News. We'll see you at the same time next week.
Our old patterns don't work in the new. We must abandon old to receive the new.
When searching,
but is it true
for something new?
If it is,
many things
run
cloud our eyes. Our old patterns don't work in the new. We must abandon all to receive the new. But is it true? If it is, run for it. Leave forever the night for the light.
When searching for something new,
many things cloud.
Communication Services, your complete one-stop media centre. Providing photographers, graphic designers, video producers, desktop publishers, printers, multimedia producers, video conferencing. Communication Services, 660-2025.
Introducing Mr. Antenna, the new generation with new technology UHF, VHF antennas and satellite dishes. If your reception on Channel 31 is less than perfect, a Mr. Antenna technician can check your existing installation. Mr. Antenna is backed by the most sophisticated service available from the minute you call. From as little as $129, Mr. Antenna can replace your existing antenna and improve your picture quality. So ring 131149. That's 131149. Get the picture?
Thank you, and welcome along to the second launch of our compact disc entitled My Friendly Chocolate Cake. We're all being filmed tonight, so if you heckle from the audience, you'll get your voice on Scar TV, St Kilda Access TV. You can pick up on UHF 31. I've never been able to pick up UHF numbers on my telly, but I think this tonight's being shown on Monday. The song's called John Cain Avenue. It's about a street in Northcote.
Houses by the railway line, the people in my street all turn into their gardens. We keep them all bright and neat, all bright and neat, all bright and neat. But we all have our own concerns down in our little worlds. We don't worry about important things as those mundane and small, mundane and small, mundane and small. Walk down to the milk bar. That's my favorite time. It's the thing we have in common. The adventure I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind. Just seeing what the others do. We talk about the sky and how the leaves will fall down soon, and we watch the days go by, the days go by.
Get your free chiropractic examination at the Diskin Chiropractic Clinic. Don't put up with back pain, headaches, neck and shoulder aches, loss of sleep due to pain, and many other musculoskeletal health problems. You don't need a referral, even if you've had a transport accident or work-related injury. For your free examination, phone the Diskin Chiropractic Clinic at 622 St Kilda Road, Melbourne, 510-3333, 510-3333.
They had batons in their hand. They also had very large torches.
People were in a state of panic, naturally. Nobody knew what was going on.
People were asking to go to the toilet, some girls needed to go to the toilet. We were told, no, just wait, go to the toilet. One girl that I saw there, she waited for an hour until she was bending her knees and crouching on the floor. They finally said, this girl needs to go to the toilet. And that was about an hour she had to wait before she went. And other people waited long periods of time as well.
I went over to find some friends at the bar because I was sitting down the back end of the club, and next thing I know I was being shoved in the chest with a torch by an armed officer who screamed at me to get up against the wall, put my hands above my head and stay there, and we were left in that position for about half an hour.
Well, they were persistently abusing patrons. People were constantly told to shut up. People who asked for their rights, who tried to ask many questions. People who answered back to police were simply sent to the back of the line because they knew we were going to be detained here for hours and they could hold people, well, for all that time and possibly longer. So some people were just being sent to the back of the line. Apparently, I'm told, they were very rough on the people at the back of the line as well. They had guns in their holsters. They were hurling very abusive language, and they were making sure people had their hands on their head or had their hands up against a wall and were physically and verbally abusing people.
I saw many people. I think the majority of officers were verbally abusing most of the patrons and physically, pushing them against walls, pulling cigarettes from their mouths, because at one stage they weren't allowed to smoke, but then they allowed it.
They would, if you didn't move when they told you to, then they would, and they wanted to lift up like guys' testicles and look underneath, which I thought was pretty stupid after you've just bent over, because you couldn't really hide much up there.
I heard one girl walk up and she was like begging, can I go to the toilet? You can open the door and you can watch me. And I was like, no go, no.
Hello, you're watching Bent TV.
Hi, I'm Michael Sue.
And I'm Gwendolyn Birkin.
And you're watching the Bentorama series.
In the early hours of Sunday the 7th of August 1994, the Victorian police burst into Tasty and strip-searched 463 gay men, lesbians and their friends. People were forced to stand with their hands on their heads for hours, take off their shoes and stand in urine, strip naked in front of complete strangers and have torches shone up their arms. They were yelled at to be silent and told not to speak with their lovers.
After all of this, the Victorian police responded to media criticisms of their behaviour in a typical Victorian fashion, denying that anything had happened. It was all a joke, they said. It was a jovial atmosphere.
Intimidation, fear, physical abuse, false imprisonment and public humiliation. In Victoria in 1994, this is a jovial atmosphere. The incident is a worrying reminder of how police powers can lead to terror and abuse. Anyone for fascism?
In the light of what happened that night, what should our attitudes be towards the police in Australia? While we have every right to be frightened of them, should we also be angry too?
Or should we be looking for reconciliation? Should we be hoping for a change? And if so, how is it going to happen?
Well, as I was saying, I really like Tasty. It caters to gay men, lesbian women, drag queens, transsexuals, everyone, the whole gay community. It also attracts heterosexuals, gay-friendly heterosexuals, and it's an ambience that just it's great. It's party atmosphere, and at about 2 o'clock, that ambience was just invaded by about 40 armed police who came in screaming things like, "Put your hands and heads up against the wall." They were very aggressive, very abusive. People were in a state of panic, naturally. Nobody knew what was going on. There was a bit of a tip-off that a raid was going to happen, but nobody expected the extent or the intrusive way that it was carried out.
And so we were standing there for about 20 or 30 minutes before a friend of mine started to feel sick. So I said to him, "Do you want to go to the toilet?" And he just walked off and grabbed my hand. So we didn't realise that you weren't allowed to go to the toilet, either by yourself or with a police officer. So therefore, he went to open the door of the toilet and he was stopped by a police officer who just grabbed him and said, "Hey, what are you doing?" or something like that.
Well, they came up to me and said, "Put your hands in your head," you know, really sort of aggressively. I refused. I said, "I'm not going to wreck this hairdo for anything. I've spent an hour getting this to look like this," and I refused to put my hands on my head. With that, they sort of moved away. I don't know quite how to take people like me. Being a post-operative transsexual and a show, you know, I sort of stand out in the crowd. So I don't think the police really know how to handle people like me.
And we eventually got into the room where there were 3 police officers, all female. They all had gloves on. There was my girlfriend, another girl I didn't know, who came in with me. And I had to take off my jacket, empty all the contents out of my jacket, and then they looked through those. And then I was told to take my pants off, and I had a bodysuit on, so she asked me to undo it and lift up, and I had to lift up the front and the back. And then she put her hand on the rim of my underpants and looked around.
I was lined up, herded like cattle in just little lines, and I was sort of trying to be camp and put people's, you know, minds at rest, and so that to alleviate panic. Because naturally people were in a state of panic and confusion. Nobody knew exactly what was going to happen. No one was informed of their rights. Well, I personally definitely wasn't. It came to me, they weren't sure what line to put me in, the boys or, you know, the girls, and I was there with a couple of gay boys. So I wanted to stay with them. So I went to the boys' queue. During that time, I actually witnessed strip searches going on, so it was quite public. And they were particularly abusive in the boys' queue. After a couple of minutes, one of the cops came over to me and said, "Look, you're female, aren't you?" And I said, "Oh, yeah." So he said, "You're going to have to go to the girls' queue." So I did.
I noticed a few girls who desperately needed to go to the toilet, and they'd asked police officers several times, and they said, no, stand back in line. And then there was this one girl who was just busting. She was running around, hands between her crutch. She just couldn't hold on.
I finally got into the room, and the policewoman came up to me and asked me if I was wearing underwear, and I had taken the liberty, like before entering the club, of removing it because it wrecked the line of my dress. So I said no. So she said, "Oh, take your shoes off and hitch your dress up, just, you know, 2 thighs." I had seen people being totally stripped, and I don't think she really knew what she was going to find. So for me, the strip search procedure was actually not as bad as it was for some. In fact, she was more intent on getting me to remove my hairpiece than she was getting me to remove my clothes. Like maybe I was stashing something up there. Really?
The mainstream media ran with the story. The Age had front-page stories. Neil Mitchell featured the story for 3 days. The news programs on all channels had reports. Everyone was outraged. Even Jeff Kennett came out to say that he thought it was disturbing. In all these stories, they kept on emphasising that this was not a gay rights issue. It was a human's rights issue.
And that's one side of the story, but Tasty is a lesbian and gay club, and that matters. You can't just ignore that fact because it is pretty suspicious.
What makes us think that was an exercise in homophobia rather than a drug raid? Well, Peter Graham, in charge of A District, cannot think of a single other example of a nightclub raid where every patron was forcibly strip-searched. Not one other example. Strange that.
What's even stranger is what a failure this was as a drugs raid. Think about it. The police had had undercover officers there for weeks. Presumably they knew if anybody was selling drugs on the premises. And yet they go in for an all-out raid and it's useless. The end result is that everything gets dumped on the floor. As a drugs raid, this was a waste of time.
But as an attempt to humiliate and intimidate the gay and lesbian community, it was a great success. Nobody was charged with dealing, but 463 gay men, lesbians and their friends learned that they should be frightened of the police. If that was the aim of the raid, then it was a great success.
Peter Graham had a damage limitation press conference. He said that in fact that there had been no difficulties with the raid. He said that the raid had been conducted in a jovial atmosphere. That is a lie.
Well, I've got several portfolios, but the one what you're interested in here today, Alan, is I'm the liaison officer of the gay community. Right. My other portfolios are I'm the liaison officer of the ethnic communities, Aboriginal communities, industrial disputation, prisoner-related issues, and there's a couple of other portfolios.
It's called the Police Lesbian Gay Liaison Committee, and the purpose of the committee was to find ways and means of improving the relationship between the gay community and the police.
How important are relations with the gay and lesbian community for the police in Victoria?
Yeah, they're extremely important, but no more important than any other community group. The force can't act alone within the community. We rely on community involvement, hence Neighbourhood Watch. Apathy within the community is no good. We need involvement from all groups. So hence your question is we need support from the gay and lesbian community, yes.
Although good work has been done, the relationship as it now exists between gay men, lesbians and the police is patchy, very patchy indeed. And it varies from police station to police station, it varies from police officer to police officer. And we find that some police are extremely sensitive to gay issues and very good in the way they handle things. And other police are still like in the china shop, the way they forge into situations and do nothing but create problems.
So in terms of liaison, do you have any specific programs in place to encourage interaction and good relationships between the police and the gay and lesbian community?
Well, we have the committee, as I said just earlier. We also have the committee that lectures to recruits, constables, in relation to the gay community. There's a number of other programs within the force which can be picked up by the gay community. There is reported a fair bit of apathy within the gay community because they don't wish to report crimes to police because of this police-gay relationship. I would advise all members of the gay community, should they be subject or a victim of a crime, to come forward. There's no need for this them and us issue. We can't do our job unless it's reported to us.
We've had one example in particular where somebody was stopped 3 times in the space of a number of days by the same police, who seemed to recognise the car and take great delight in stopping these particular people. But the other end of the spectrum is where gay men in particular are harassed and entrapped by police when they're having sex in public places. Now, most people, I think, at some stage in their life have had sex in a public place, whether it's in the back of the FJ Holden somewhere, or whether it's on a beach or whatever. And gay men in particular seem to be open to harassment by police in that particular case, and we've had a number of instances of that, where we believe that the treatment that two gay men may have had has been very different from the treatment that two heterosexuals doing the same thing in the same place on another occasion may have had from the police.
Right. Would there be any consideration of, for example, actively recruiting from within the gay and lesbian community?
No, no, we don't actively go out and target any specific group, be it ethnic, Aboriginal, gay, whatever. We take the best what comes forward. One's sexual preference is not a question. We're looking for the best possible police force in Australia.
Are you aware of the situation of gay and lesbian police officers? Are there any that you know who are openly out and involved in trying to do anything like this education?
We know none in that category. We wish we did. We'd love to know some police officers who are gay, particularly that we could talk to, and try and get some kind of a feel for the issues that confront them and the issues that we raise with the police as seen from the police point of view.
But there's none?
No. They're very, very closeted. And one can understand that. I mean, the peer group pressures on gay men and lesbians in the police force would be quite considerable.
Well, we're in a professional organisation. You know, we are here to service the members of the Victorian community. Now, I don't care whether they're Aboriginal descent, ethnic descent, Victorians or gay people. It doesn't worry me. We're here to service the Victorian community. They shouldn't be wary of us. If members are acting incorrectly, that should be brought forward to and reported to our Internal Investigations Department or the Deputy Ombudsman Police Complaints. There's a very simple philosophy. If our people are doing the wrong thing, they should be reported.
Okay.
So, in answer to your question, people shouldn't be wary of police officers. We're here to help you.
Now, to your knowledge, has the police force acknowledged that there's patching up to be done, or that there's any problems being caused?
No. The police are adopting the stance of saying there is an inquiry taking place, the Ombudsman is looking into all of this, and until we get the report, we have no comment to make.
Were you aware that the tasty raid was going to happen, and would it not have made sense for you to be present at a potentially delicate interaction with the gay and lesbian community?
Alan, as we discussed before, I'm not at liberty to discuss anything in relation to the tasty raid. That's subject to an independent investigation by the Deputy Ombudsman, and all comments will be left after the results of the investigation have come out.
Right.
Well, I think police have a pretty difficult job as it is, enforcing the law, and I think they put up with a lot of crap. But on that night, I really think they abused their role as police officers. I think they treated us just terrible. Like, I've never been treated that way before, and it was disrespectful, and there was no need for it at all. And I was really shocked. So Well, I think police have a pretty difficult job as it is, enforcing the law, and I think they put up with a lot of crap. But on that night, I really think they abused their role as police officers. I think they treated us just terrible. Like, I've never been treated that way before, and it was disrespectful, and there was no need for it at all. And I was really shocked. So as for now, those particular officers I don't have any respect for.
I've never really had a very good attitude towards them as far as the gay scene is concerned. No, it hasn't changed my attitude. They lived up to the reputation as far as I'm concerned.
Well, I've always respected the police a lot. I think they've got a very worthy job to do, a very difficult job to do. However, I also was aware that some police abuse their powers, particularly when it comes to minorities such as migrants, Aboriginal people, people who might live in housing commission apartments, young, particularly, say, young people in the western suburbs. So I was always wary of police powers and police culture. However, after the raid on the early hours of Sunday morning, the 7th of August, I now realise that in fact the entire police culture is one of unlawfulness, and it's quite ironic that I pay taxes along with other citizens
to pay for a police force that's meant to protect citizens when in fact the police force are harassing citizens.
So, what can you do? What are your rights?
Well, not a lot. Under laws brought in to control drugs, the police have the right to strip search anybody if they have reasonable suspicion that they are carrying drugs. As we saw at Tasty, reasonable suspicion can mean that you're simply on the premises of a gay and lesbian club.
If they do want to strip search you, there's nothing you can do about it. There are guidelines which the police are meant to follow, and the Fitzroy Legal Services has released some guidelines about the things that you should say.
When the police first tell you they are going to strip you, tell them very clearly that I do not consent to this strip search. And if they do search you, tell them that you consider that to be an assault. Ask them why they believe you have drugs. Don't be intimidated by them. Tell them that you'll be getting legal advice and lodging a complaint. If they get your name and address, make sure you get their name, rank and place of work in writing. Legally, they have to give this to you. If they don't, they are breaking the law.
Always be polite, but don't be intimidated. Find out who they are and make sure that you follow it up.
Are you aware of your rights regarding strip searches and police raids?
I am now, but I wasn't at the time. I got in touch with the group Cop It that are going against it, and they basically said, you know, oh, here's what you have to do and here's what they can and can't do, and I was just really shocked, thinking, oh God.
But I would also add, and I think it's very, very important, that while it's an isolated incident in that there was 400 odd people who were strip searched, it is not an isolated incident within our community that people are regularly strip searched. I think the time has come for that power to be taken away from the police in its current form and to be exercised only, that is the strip search power, only upon the authority of a magistrate.
I think it goes further than that. I think we need to have a Bill of Rights which will provide the legal basis to ensure that whenever something like that happens, ordinary citizens of Australia, whether they live in Victoria or in Tasmania, can take action on the basis of an Australian statute and don't have to rely on United Nations committees expressing a view.
The operative factor appears to be that it was a gay bar. One might ask, and we ask, why did that particular place get picked out by the police for this extraordinary action? One has to look at the question of the attitudes of police officers, perhaps only a minority, but the ones who count, of discrimination and prejudice.
Not everybody has the same story to tell. From the information that came in on the telephones, I was led to believe that there were approximately 2,000 people on the premises and that the police were there fulfilling every gay fantasy that there ever had been.
Introducing Mr. Antenna, the new generation with new technology UHF, VHF antennas and satellite dishes. If your reception on Channel 31 is less than perfect, a Mr. Antenna technician can check your existing installation. Mr. Antenna is backed by the most sophisticated service available from the minute you call. From as little as $129, Mr. Antenna can replace your existing antenna and improve your picture quality. So ring 131149, that's 131149. Get the picture?
Get your free chiropractic examination at the Diskin Chiropractic Clinic. Don't put up with back pain, headaches, neck and shoulder aches, loss of sleep due to pain, and many other musculoskeletal health problems. You don't need a referral, even if you've had a transport accident or work-related injury. For your free examination, phone the Diskin Chiropractic Clinic at 622 St Kilda Road, Melbourne, 510-3333, 510-3333.
To the magic of television, bent television. Are we all set for a fabulous night? I can't hear you. Fabulous. It's time for me now to introduce to you my gorgeous celebrity co-host, Jane Turner. Jane Turner, come on out. Darling, where's Jane?
Oh, darling, Jane couldn't be here tonight. She just wasn't up to it.
Oh, my God, it's frantic.
Yes, look, Jane's fabulous, though, isn't she? She's stunning.
Darling,
she's a beautiful actress. And,
very strong dramatic actress.
Yes, she's off doing a big feature film, so she couldn't be here tonight.
Darling.
So got me instead.
Frantic, and it's fabulous to see you here tonight. But you really should have asked before you borrowed this bloody dress.
Oh, come on now, Barbara, darling. You couldn't have got into this, you beached whale. You've got to be a perfect size 6 to get into this one.
I must admit, I haven't worn that since Gypsy Rose Lee was a little lass. But anyway.
Yes, 100 years ago.
Well, if our lovely helper Charlotte would like to give you the names of the contestants, let's get on with the show.
Oh, superb bloody faborama. All right. Right, who we got? We got gorgeous Lee Miller.
Lee Miller?
Lee.
Come on out.
Hello, Lee. Come on. Come on, Lee, darling. Oh.
Who?
Next one. Mind the nails. Michael.
Michael, come on out.
Where is he, darling? Oh, love the vest. Yes. And... oh, Chris, darling, man of my dreams, come down.
Chris,
out.
Come on out.
Oh. Yes, I'll just...
well, they look like a handsome lineup, don't they,
yes,
Frantic?
I'd have them all together if I could. If they'd have me, as they would.
You've beaten me to it, Frantic. Now, what do we know about these gorgeous contestants?
Well, let me tell you, darling, if I can just manage my nails. Yes, you're giving a little bit of a hand.
Don't bend a nail, darling.
All right, hang on. First contestant tonight is Lee. Hello, Lee.
How are you?
Lee's compassionate and is sensitive and doesn't take any crap.
No way.
From anyone. I can see that, darling, written all over your gorgeous little mug. Yes. Okay, second up, in the vest from hell, we've got Michael Broderick of South Yarra, just around the corner. I'm tall, dark and handsome and make a shitload of money. Woo! Yes. And last but not least, and I can see that by the bulge, Chris White is from Elliewood, and he's intelligent, sensitive, a damn good, something or other, F. And I look about 10 years younger than I am, which makes him about 72. That's it, darling.
Well, darling, what a fabulous lineup. And I think these boys look a bit thirsty, so we'll give them a drink while, Frantique, we get to meet the dream date.
Oh, I'm getting very excited, excuse me.
All right, here he is. Is that your personal trainer, Frantique?
No, but he's stolen my earrings. Doesn't know where to put them either, by the look of it.
Here we go. Please welcome.
Is he special or what?
Please welcome
he's what, I
1994
think.
Gay Games athlete, Team Melbourne's Sam Kunzman.
Don't mind me. I'm only the hired help.
Sam, how are we tonight?
Fabulous, Barbara, and you're looking stunning.
You're not looking too bad yourself, young man. Now, darling, you are off to the 1994 Gay Games in New York, is that right?
That's right, competing in physique for Melbourne.
You'd have to be a fool not to know that, wouldn't you? Now, I think you'll go very well, showing a bit of Aussie talent over there. Now, when does it all take place?
I leave on Friday, and the games actually start on the 18th.
On the 18th, well, I can't wait for that event. Anyway, have a seat and we'll get on with the game. Now, of course, you'll be asking each contestant 3 questions, and at the end of that, you'll be given 10 seconds worth of think music, okay? So we'll start with your first question to contestant number 1. We'll just get them out of that little pocket. What else do you have down there? Oh, hello. All right, your first question.
Okay, contestant number 1, if you could go with me anywhere in the world, where would it be and why?
Lee?
It would be anywhere you wanted to, because with a body like that, I'd go anywhere.
Oh, Stunnerama, good answer.
I couldn't agree more.
Heaven.
All right, contestant number 2. If you could go anywhere with Sam, where would it be and why?
Straight to bed, and you know why?
Oh, you filthy thing. I think he's got a one-track mind. Yes.
And now contestant number 3, if you were to go anywhere in the world with Sam, where would you go and why?
Seventh Heaven.
Not 7-Eleven.
No.
That's all right, that's all right. Seventh Heaven from Chris.
All right, Sam, what's your response?
I think number 2. I like the direct approach.
Oh. Number 2, here it is, and it isn't what you think. I think it's just representative of something else.
Yes, Frantique. Yes, our first bent arrow goes to contestant number 2. Now we'll have your second question, starting with contestant number 2, Sam.
Okay, contestant number 2. You're going out on a date with a really hot guy you hardly know. What are your first date ground rules and that you'd keep in mind?
He's rolling his eyes.
I don't really have any rules.
Oh, I do. Good answer.
Oh, all right. Contestant number 3, what are your ground rules on a first date and why?
Well, I have a lot of ground rules, but I always break all of them.
Oh, he's hot stuff.
And contestant number 1, what are your ground rules on a first date and why?
I'd have to go breaking the rules, but then making a few of your own and enjoying yourself along the way.
Good answer. Sensitive guy. Sensitive guy.
So what'll it be, Sam? Don't have any, have them but break them, and set them as he goes.
I think I like number one. That's
number one.
There
That's
go,
the
darling.
second bent arrow to contestant number 2. All right, now your third question, starting with contestant number 3.
Okay. Contestant number 3. What's the kinkiest thing you've ever done and would like to do again?
Use your imagination, and I'll probably better it.
What does that mean? I think that's a little bit esoteric bloody-orama.
All right, now contestant number 1. What's the kinkiest thing you've ever done and would like to do again?
Is it me?
Oh.
All right.
Bit empty, I think.
I'll try anything once, and if it's good, I'll do it again. So I'm open to suggestions.
Oh, they're all philosophical.
And our second contestant, what's the kinkiest thing you've ever done and would like to do again?
Well, I'm open to suggestions, but I reckon this would be the kinkiest thing I've ever done.
Oh, good answer. Very quick. Love him. Okay.
What contestant, Sam?
Well, I think number 1 has the same philosophy as me. If you like it, do it again.
All right, that's a bent arrow for contestant number 1.
2 arrows. Yes, one for each side of your neck.
All right, Frantique. Now, what's the score so far?
The score so far is little Chris here, my darling, is nothing.
And which contestant's he, Frantique?
He's this one, Chris, from South Yarra. Oh, Elwood, Elwood.
Darling.
3. 1. 2 for number 1 and 1 for number 2. Is that right?
All right, contestant number 1 has 2, contestant number 2 has 1, and contestant number 3 has none. I think we'll have some think music. Frantique, what are they saying?
Oh.
All right. Sam, your time is up. What number will it be?
Listen carefully.
Well, I think the audience seems to agree with me. I think number 1.
Number 1.
Yes, and all tonight's losers will receive a Tui's drink card to the value of $50, courtesy of Tui's Beer and Three Faces Nightclub, a Pink Link Club membership, and a safe sex pack.
Well, Frantique, if you'd like to bring the first of our losers through to meet Sam.
Come on, darling, you tragic old things. Down you go. Better luck next time if there ever is one.
Chris White. 28-year-old recruitment specialist from South Yarra, Michael Broderick.
All right, Frantique, if you'd like to bring the winner up to the screen. We'll get them ready to meet each other.
How you feeling, Lee?
Very scared.
Very scared. Don't be scared, darling. It's only natural.
Lee Miller, menswear assistant from South Yarra, meet Sam Kunzman.
Now, Luke, what could our lucky couple win tonight?
Tonight's lucky winners could win a drinks and tappers to the value of $150
from the Tusker Tappers Bar. 3 months membership at Hunt's Fitness Centre. Dinner for 2 at Cafe Nova, Brunswick Street, Fitzroy. Or a romantic weekend staying at Holly Lodge, Dalesford.
All right, thank you, Luke. And now it's time for...
Pick a purse.
Pick a purse.
Now, Frantique, darling.
God.
Contained in these 9 celebrity prizes are the purses are the prizes that Luke has told us about. Which one will it be?
Margaret Pomerantz and David
Poor
Stratton,
old
the
Jason's
SBS
mum.
movie show. Sale of the Century co-host Nikki Buckley. Mary Delahunty, ABC 7:30 report. Maxie Walker from Wide World of Sports. ABC weather presenter Edwin Ma. Richard Wilkins from Today Show Channel 9. Sue McIntosh, ABC newsreader. SBS newsreader Mary Kostakidis. And Ian Henderson, ABC newsreader.
Well, Frantique, which one would you pick, darling?
Oh, look, I love Edwin. Oh, he makes me orgasmatron.
Yeah.
No, and I've seen him with that.
Yeah.
At a first nighters, you know, he always takes that little number.
Oh. Which one does the audience think it should be? I don't know. Has Sam and the lucky winner decided? To go with the gold?
Go for gold, Sam.
Frantique, if you can bring that gorgeous purse over there.
Oh, poor Jason. He couldn't even buy his mother a decent bag.
We'll just see what this lucky couple have won. Oh, Frantique, look what they've won.
Oh, my bloody goodness.
Luke, would you like to tell them what they've won?
Sam and Lee, you will be wined and dined at Cafe Rumours, Brunswick Street, Fitzroy. And just to make sure those calories don't catch up with you, you both receive a 3-month membership at Hunt's Gymnasium, where working out means feeling good.
Well, that's a fabulous prize for both of you. Well, that's it for the first game. We'll be back in a minute, and next time it's the girls' turn, so stick around. We'll be back very soon in your dreams.
Chiropractic examination at the Diskin Chiropractic Clinic. Don't put up with back pain, headaches, neck and shoulder aches, loss of sleep due to pain, and many other musculoskeletal health problems. You don't need a referral, even if you've had a transport accident or work-related injury. For your free examination, phone the Diskin Chiropractic Clinic at 622 St Kilda Road, Melbourne, 510-3333, 510-3333.
Introducing Mr. Antenna, the new generation with new technology UHF, VHF antennas and satellite dishes. If your reception on Channel 31 is less than perfect, a Mr. Antenna technician can check your existing installation. Mr. Antenna is backed by the most sophisticated service available from the minute you call. From as little as $129, Mr. Antenna can replace your existing antenna and improve your picture quality. So ring 131149, that's 131149. Get the picture?
You are still looking gorgeous after all those drinks you had out the back there.
Oh, what about you? At least I don't put things up my nose. No. Stirring.
Darling, it's for the head cold. It's for the head cold.
It's for the hair cold, I think.
Speaking of hair, darling.
Now, we won't get into that.
No.
No way. Jose.
Now, darling,
Right.
we've had the gorgeous boys.
We have had the gorgeous
what
boys.
What would be a 90s dating show without some lesbians?
Oh, yes. Woo. Yes.
we have a few in the audience?
Just a couple in the audience. I can hear them now. Screaming lesbians.
Frantic, because we're modern showgirls, we too have a lesbian cheer squad and they're here tonight, aren't they, darling?
They are. Where are you, girls? Oh, no, we didn't mean that. Yes. Hello, girls.
All right.
Lipstick and all.
Now, if the lovely Dean would give Frantique the names of our contestants.
Thank you, Dino, darling.
We'll meet these gorgeous lesbians.
All right. Our first contestant tonight is Lyndall Brown.
Lyndall Brown?
Lyndall Brown.
Come on out.
Oh, she's a judge. Yes. Lyndall must work in the legal profession, I think. She's left her wig at home.
Who's our second contestant?
Our second contestant is Fran.
Another Fran.
Fran.
Come on out.
Come on down. Franny.
And our third contestant, Frantique?
Is Julie Young.
Julie, come on out.
Julie's looking a little bit... Oh. Right.
Well, we've got...
Gorgeous girls, all of them.
We've got a very well-groomed lineup tonight.
Yes, they've all got on their glad rags. Rags being the operative word. A frock wouldn't go astray.
All right. Now, what do we know about our first contestant,
Right.
Frantique?
Hello, Lyndall, darling. Hi. Look up the nail. Lyndall, let me turn the page over. Lyndall Brown is from Collingwood, and she's, sexy and caring. Now, that sounds impossible. Where I come from. Excuse me. Second contestant, love on you, love.
Watch that frock, Frantique.
Sorry, was I giving you some of my tulle rash? Now, Fran Roberts, no relation to Julia, from Northcote, and she's a sexy siren, and she's fab and funky. Yes, I think that's true. Good on you, Fran. And our third contestant tonight is Julie Young from St Kilda. Julie Jong. Sorry, Yuli Jong. Sorry. And she's a very popular girl tonight. And she's from St Kilda. And she says, I'm Dr. Love. Woo! Dr. Love, people running, can't you see I'm in pain?
Well, Frantique, the girls look a bit thirsty, so we'll get the lovely Dean to give them a drink.
Get your lug around that, love. Yes, a twoies for you. And a beautiful...
And it's time now.
I never was very good in the hospitality.
Frantique, hold on to your bonnet, because we're going to now meet our lovely dream date.
Oh, I'm moist already. If I could be. Yes. Strawberries. Oh.
It's a moving performance, isn't it, Frantique?
It is, but I think everyone's looking for the strawberries.
Maud. Don't you know, Maudie?
I think she needs a bit more choreography, though.
I think she's, yes. Oh, she's going to take it off. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, and what a bod. What a bod.
Oh,
she's
a 90s girl, nipples to the wind.
That bench press.
Oh.
Please welcome performer, singer and actress Maud Davies.
Maud, darling. How fabulous to have you here. Now, you're a performer and singer and actress. Now, you're a Jill of all trades.
I am.
Now, darling, I've heard a lot about your Ms. Wicked performance a couple of years ago concerning strawberries.
Yes, I pulled one out of my vagina.
She said that word and it's on TV. Oh, my. More, darling, have a seat. Now, of course, you know the rules of the game. You know the rules of the game. You ask each contestant 3 questions, and at the end of the game, you'll be given 10 seconds thinking music to choose your dream date.
cute?
Well, darling, they are indeed. Now, you can't see them at all, can you? Much. No, you just sit back in that chair, young girl. And now, we'll have your first question to contestant number 1.
Okay, contestant number 1. I'm a girl who thinks that you can tell a lot about a girl by the underwear she wears. What kind of underwear do you like to be seen out in and why?
Darling, I don't wear underwear.
Oh, that's a bit naughty.
Ooh.
Good on you. Good answer. Well thought out. Very well thought out.
Contestant number 2. What kind of underwear do you wear?
Silky and sexy, darling.
Oh, I thought she'd be a bend-on girl.
And contestant number 3, what kind of underwear do you wear?
Calvin Klein, because they don't creep.
Oh, yes. Nobody likes gorilla undies that come up from behind, do they? No way.
All right, Maud, we have no underwear, silky and sexy, or Calvin Klein. Which do you prefer?
Well, I'm a Bonds Cottontails girl myself. I'm going to have to say Calvin Klein.
On your Calvin, on your Kelly.
Well, that's our first bent arrow to contestant number 3.
Oh, I didn't have to go too far there, love. Do with it what you will.
All right, now, your second question, starting with contestant number 2.
Okay, now I've dealt with style, so I thought I'd go for politics now. So contestant number 2, who would you prefer to wake up in bed with? Carmen Lawrence, Bronwyn Bishop,
like her,
or La Cicciolina? And why?
I'd say that Carmen's probably my kind of girl.
Oh, very correct, very correct. Like that. Sentiments precisely.
All right, contestant number 3. Who would you like to wake up in bed with? Carmen Lawrence, Bronwyn Bishop, or
Cicciolina?
Thank you, Morty.
Letitia, she sounds like she's got huge breasts.
Yes, that would be right. And probably blonde pubes, too.
And contestant number 1, who would you like to wake up with?
I'd definitely go for Bronwyn Bishop because I'd like to fondle her bouffant hairstyle.
Yes, I can't go past a French roll myself. Good answer.
So, Morty, who would it be?
Oh, no.
Contestant number 2, Carmen Lawrence. Contestant number 3,
La Cicciolina.
or contestant number 1, Bronwyn Bishop.
Well, this is a very difficult one. Carmen Lawrence, no, that's not my answer. Carmen Lawrence in terms of political correctness, La Cicciolina in terms of just pure sexiness, but I'm going to have to go with the Bronwyn Bishop answer.
Contestant number 1. Frantique, darling, if you can give another bent arrow to contestant number 1.
A camp icon if ever there was one.
All right, now your third question, starting with contestant number 3.
Now, contestant number 3, I thought I'd go for a specialty of mine and ask you about food. So, what I'd like to know, contestant number 3, is what is the most erotic thing in your fridge at the moment and why, and you're allowed to lie.
I have to be honest, it's a piece of green furry cheese and that's all there is in my fridge. I'm sorry, I've got no answer. Other answer.
No, she's a sophisticated lady. She eats out.
That's right, yes.
Sounds interesting. Contestant number 1. What's the sexiest thing in your fridge?
Well, I have a punnet of strawberries in my fridge and I like to pull them out of somewhere special.
Oh, she's in the know. She's in the know. She's pressing the right buttons.
And contestant number 3, what's the most erotic thing in your fridge at the moment?
2,
Oh,
Fran.
sorry, contestant number 2.
Franny.
Well, I'd say that mine's still in the ingredient stage, but I'd say it's the ingredients for a chocolate mousse. I just need an appropriate container to put the ingredients in.
Fran, it's all right, love. I've got a load of Tupperware at home she can borrow. Fine. Yeah, no, don't worry, love.
So, Maud, what will it be? We've got a piece of green furry cheese, a punnet of strawberries, or a suitable container?
A chalky mousse.
I have to go with the chocolate mousse.
That's a match for contestant number 2, Frantique.
Oh, it's so egalitarian. Everybody's got one.
All right, Frantique, what's the score at the end of the game?
Well, as I said, Barb, darling, we've got each lady, lovely lady tonight, has an arrow each. So the scores are dead even, and I am on my edge of my undies about that.
Yes, and so they don't go home total losers. They will receive a Tooheys drink card to the value of $50, courtesy of Tooheys Beer and Three Faces Nightclub, a Pink Link Club membership, and a safe sex pack.
All right, Morty, we're going to give you 10 seconds of thinking music for you to make up your mind who your dream date will be. And I think we might get the audience to help you make up your mind. Hit the thinking music. I think that's about all the thinking music we can give you, Morty. What do you think of the contestants? Which one would you pick?
Everybody obviously wants me to pick number 2, and just to be a bitch, I'm going to say number 1.
The winner is number 1.
Well, once again...
Now, Frantique, darling, if you can bring the losers through...
I would be happy to see the losers off into oblivion. Off you go, girl.
Our first loser
Julie
is a
Yong.
34-year-old glasshouse manager from St Kilda, Julie Yong. And our second loser is a 21-year-old student from Northcote, Fran Roberts.
Franny Roberts, come on down.
Now, Frantique, if you'd like to step the winner up to the screen.
Don't look. Oh, she's tall. God, I'm 6'3". Without my heel.
Luke, if you'd like to introduce the winner.
Lyndall Brown, 19-year-old door bitch from Collingwood. Meet Maud Davies.
Now, Luke, if you could tell us what this lucky couple could win.
Tonight's lucky winners could win dinner for 2 at Cafe Nova, Brunswick Street, Fitzroy. $100 worth of show tickets at the Universal Theatre, Fitzroy. Goods to the value of $200 from Laurie Lane's Leather World. Or $150 of jewellery and gifts from Ditto Day.
Thank you, Luke. And now it's time for...
Pick a purse!
Yes! Now, as explained earlier, in these 9 celebrity purses are the prizes. Which one will it be?
Yes.
I can't find that.
Frantique, which one would you pick?
Tonight, I think I'd choose the doll in the middle with the beautiful mock vinyl, probably from the Hillsville Market, I think. Bit of a hand-tooled leather number.
It's a lovely poo brown colour, isn't it?
It's a lovely khaki or a donkey brown.
All right, what does the audience think?
Mary.
All right, we'll have to ask our lucky couple, which purse would you like?
The choice is yours.
Oh, the lovely... Frantique, if you'd like to present us with the purse.
Ow! All my crutches going up my... Oh. Trust a girl to pick this one. Teams with everything.
Hold on to your bonnet, Frantique. We've got to open
see
this.
what's in it.
Darling, we have to see what's in it first.
Oh, I'm getting carried away by the pestles.
Frantique, look what they've won.
Oh, done a bloody rama. I want it, I want it.
Look, let's tell the lucky couple what they've won tonight.
Maud and Lyndall, you have won the Sydney Sleaze Pack. Yes, you will be flown to Sydney, courtesy of Silkers Travel, staying at the historic Dorchester Inn at Potts Point, with dinner for two at the Yomata Steakhouse and tickets to the Sleaze Ball, courtesy of Sydney Gay and Lesbian Mardi Gras.
Frantique, they're up to Sleaze Ball.
Oh, God, I'm suffering in my jocks.
I am
Bloody
glowing with jealousy.
Yeah, it's not bloody fair.
Anyway, I think we'll have to book our tickets real soon.
Yeah, it's up there.
All right, congratulations to the winners, and we'd like to thank our very generous sponsors, and of course our cherubs Charlotte and Dean, and of course my gorgeous celebrity co-host, the lovely Frantique. And of course, just remember, if it's in your lover's arms or in your dreams, stay bent and play safe. We'll see you real soon. Good night, everybody.
Night. No, 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 no.
What am I to do? Marlene, I love you, darling.
Falling in... I do the second verse, darling. I do the second verse. Falling in love.
No, falling in a heap again. In the shit again.
Wondering about Melbourne's newest television station? Broadcasting weeknights, Melbourne Community Television brings you all sorts of programs made for the people of Melbourne. That's you. By the people of Melbourne. And that's you too. So tune in your telly and join in the fun of public access TV. It's right here on Melbourne Community Television.
Get your free chiropractic examination at the Diskin Chiropractic Clinic. Don't put up with back pain, headaches, neck and shoulder aches, loss of sleep due to pain, and many other musculoskeletal health problems. You don't need a referral, even if you've had a transport accident or work-related injury. For your free examination, phone the Diskin Chiropractic Clinic at 622 St Kilda Road, Melbourne, 510-3333, 510-3333.
Introducing Mr. Antenna, the new generation with new technology UHF, VHF antennas and satellite dishes. If your reception on Channel 31 is less than perfect, a Mr. Antenna technician can check your existing installation. Mr. Antenna is backed by the most sophisticated service available from the minute you call. From as little as $129, Mr. Antenna can replace your existing antenna and improve your picture quality. So ring 131149. That's 131149. Get the picture?
At Swinburne, we believe our students should always be one step ahead of the ever-changing needs of industry and commerce. A recent DEET survey showed that Swinburne has the highest rate of graduates employed for Victorian universities. Swinburne offers an exciting range of courses at both TAFE and higher education levels on campuses at Hawthorn, Paran and Mirrabah. Swinburne University of Technology. Get an education and a job. Phone 03 214 8444.
Do not ask why. Be cautious with how.
Good evening and welcome to Inventing the Image, Melbourne Community Television and RMI TV's Moving Image Arts Access program. To explain what moving image arts means, essentially it covers film, video, animation, computer art, documentary. Simply if it moves, wobbles, shakes, tells a story or not, explores time, explores space, explores texture, then we're interested in covering it. So we are accessible, and anybody who likes what they see and is interested in submitting stuff to be screened on our show, which is incidentally every week, half an hour at this time that you're watching now, or until further warned, please stay tuned and take note of our address and details on how to submit after the end of the program. Thank you very much and enjoy.
Oh, Christ, me back.
Oh, careful.
Oh.
Oh, goodness sake, Frank. Maybe we should stop.
Nah, I'll be all right.
Oh,
Jesus.
I'll get on top then.
Yeah, all right. Hang on. That's it.
Oh, that was lovely.
You dieting again?
I went on half a stone at Christmas.
Look the same to me.
Well, there's chops in the fridge for your lunch.
Lunch?
I told you yesterday, I said I was going to help at the fete and I've got to go straight from there to the club. Do you want to join me there?
Nah. I think I might do some work around the house.
Suit yourself. See if we can do something with that chalk shed. Yes, I'm running a bit late. I'll see you inside.
From Heroicity back in the centre. It's Mannerism in front, hanging off the track though. Heroicity and Ramyar coming back. Ramyar hit the front, Heroicity, and here's Castletown from last. They're across the track, Ramyar, Heroicity, Castletown. Castletown's going to get up and beat them all. Castletown.
Bastard!
I'm calling bound, but you can't tell. I'm living in a living hell. I'm captured by her memory, wrapped up in chains you cannot see. Iron and steel could not be stronger. This pain I feel can't last much longer, but no one knows that I'm not free. These chains I wear are not the kind you can see. These chains I wear are not the kind you can see.
Only a Peter's drumstick gives you real Peter's ice cream smothered in chocolate and nuts.
Those are the days. Hey, Frank.
I've got it. What's wrong? Mavis. Mavis. Help!
No one knows you're here.
No. Get out.
You look pretty thirsty.
Get off. Get off. You stupid. Oh, Christ. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
Frank! Frank! I know it's not very nice. But it's not me. It could have been worse, you know. What if I'd gone senile and forgotten who you were? Or a car accident? Crippled? Brain damage? Or even cancer? You'd have been stuck with me for years. What would you have done then? Eh, Frank?
I'd have looked after you.
Where's my tea, Frank? What have you done with my tea? I've wet the bed, Frank. I want to go to the toilet. Wouldn't it have been better like this? Would it?
You loved me when I was like this, didn't you? And this.
And this. Your hatred's going to be like this, crushing you down for the rest of your life. You better decide what it was that you loved all those years, Frank. You've got 20 years ahead of you. What was it that you thought you loved? Frank?
I loved you.
Tune in next week as we speak to director Anna Johnson and producer Michael Agar about the making of 7 Days Under Mavis.
At Swinburne, we believe our students should always be one step ahead of the ever-changing needs of industry and commerce. A recent DEET survey showed that Swinburne has the highest rate of graduates employed for Victorian universities. Swinburne offers an exciting range of courses at both TAFE and higher education levels on campuses at Hawthorn, Paran and Mirrabah. Swinburne University of Technology. Get an education and a job. Phone 03 214 8444.
Introducing Mr. Antenna, the new generation with new technology UHF, VHF antennas and satellite dishes. If your reception on Channel 31 is less than perfect, a Mr. Antenna technician can check your existing installation. Mr. Antenna is backed by the most sophisticated service available from the minute you call. From as little as $129, Mr. Antenna can replace your existing antenna and improve your picture quality. So ring 131149, that's 131149. Get the picture?
Communication services. your complete one-stop media centre, providing photographers, graphic designers, video producers, desktop publishers, printers, multimedia producers, video conferencing, communication services, 660-2025.
Yes, well, welcome to the first edition, the inaugural edition of Balls and All on MTC 31. We've got plenty lined up for you over the next few weeks. We've got interviews with all the sporting greats, people you know at home very well. But as you can see, we're on a bit of a shoestring budget here, only one microphone between the two of us, but we can get by okay because you can hear both of us very well. Jason, how are you? Good on you. Now, before we go to our first few sketches, Jason's got a bit of a joke for us, and after that, we're going to make you laugh a lot. Oh, he's an idiot. Okay, here's a few sketches coming at you right now. Kick it long! Gordy, hands!
Spring has sprung and so has the police van, and we're out with these underfed fellas to find out what Melburnians think about trial by video. Now we've just got to find some people. Football supporter. You a football supporter?
No, but...
Where do you come from?
I'm from Israel. Just a minute, interview me. It's gonna be a thing that you haven't think about. I'll interview you while you've been interviewing me.
Oh, I like this.
I have my interview tape.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a double interview here. One's going to air on RMI TV and the other one's going to air in Israel. It's nice to know we have such a big viewing range.
חדש, הולך לראיין מראיינת. זה דבר שלא רואים הרבה, אני עכשיו מצולם פה לטלוויזיה. רק שנייה, אני אשאל בדיוק מה ומי. Just a minute, can you tell me exactly what this interview is for?
It's a television sports show. It's called Balls and All.
I think it's something like Candid Camera, she said.
No, not quite.
Television sports show, but אני עכשיו מדבר באנגלית כדי שהכל יובן. But I think it's just some kind of student's camera because I've never seen a photographer that's laughing while taking a picture.
We've all seen Robert Allenby's tips on the TV about golf and everything like that. Well, we think Dieter Lehmann's a pretty good golfer himself, so we sent him out to do some of his own tips.
G'day, and welcome to Dieter's Golf Tips. And we'll start with a swing. Nice firm wrists, and don't forget that follow through. Very important. Keep your eye on the ball, and I'll take that every time. Now, getting out of trouble. This is a shot that beginners have a lot of trouble with. I want to hook this ball around the tree from right to left. Easy shot when you practice enough. Now, don't forget, tight wrists and follow through. We want to see this go from right to left in the hook fashion. Here goes. Come on, boys, you said you wouldn't put that one in. We'll just do it again. Right to left. Oh. Jay, you right there, mate? Sorry about that one, pal. Wasn't a bad shot, but that's not the way to do it. Now, here we go. The approach to the green. Very important in lowering your score. Nice follow through. That's the way. Keep your eye on the ball. Looks good at this stage. We want it to pitch and run. Wouldn't you like to see if that happened every time? Now, be gracious in victory. Come forward. Don't overdo it. You've won the match. Now, don't put your opposition into shame. Marvellous. That's the way to play golf. And don't forget, when you're leaving the course, try chipping the ball through your car window. Great fun and lowers your handicap. And I hope to see you on the golf course someday.
Well, the game's about to start, so let's go. And here's the kickoff. Young Smith, the Ford for America, gets the ball. He dodges one. He dodges two. My word. He dodges three. He's brought down in the box. Was that a penalty, Bob?
That's got to be a penalty, Steve. Did you see that? He brought him down right in the box. Now, he gets a penalty shot for this, does he?
I think it's one-on-one, isn't it?
He's shooting the one-on-one. Well, let's go to the first. He steps up to the box. He shoots from the spot. He scores! What a goal! What a goal!
So does he get the second?
Why would he get the second, Bob?
Well, in basketball, they get the second if they shoot the first.
You idiot. This is soccer. You only get one shot. If you make the first, you don't get a second.
I'm confused.
As we go back to the kickoff.
You're a football supporter, madam. You are? Who do you barrack for? Essendon. Essendon. Oh, Jason would like her. Here we go. What do you think about trial by video?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No, I don't know. What you say?
No, trial by video.
I don't know. I can't understand too much English, sorry.
Okay, thank you. You're a football supporter.
Yeah.
Right? Who do you barrack for?
Collingwood.
Collingwood. What do you think about trial by video?
It's alright, I suppose. Yeah, fair enough.
Fair enough? What do you think about Ross Oakley?
I don't know who he is.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Nah, I'm not a major football fan, sort of just follow the dad and all that, so...
I guess those magazines don't have too much football news in them, do they?
Nah, they're pretty boring, actually.
Yeah, any specials on footies?
I think we got football cards in here.
Footy cards? You collect them? Yeah, yeah. We'll have a look.
Let me see. Yeah, there's basketball and football cards.
Don't go buying too many of those now, you'll spend all your wages.
Yeah, back at the kickoff. And America surging forward again, straight from the kickoff. They got possession and going down the right-hand flank. And he goes into the middle. He shoots and he scores another one. Now he scored that from outside the box.
How many points does he get for that, Bob?
Oh, I guess he gets 3 points. He shot that one from outside the box. That's a three-pointer, isn't it?
Outside the perimeter, handcuffing, that's got to be 3, don't it?
Well, he didn't shoot it from inside the paint, so that should be 3 goals. Can we get confirmation here, please?
The scoreboard only says 1.
You mean to say you only got 1 for that?
God, I think the Americans can be putting on a complaint about that one, Chip.
That was one of the greatest shots from outside the box I ever seen, Bob.
You said it, Steve. You've probably seen about 5 or so minutes of the show so far. What do you reckon? Well, whatever you reckon, just remember, it's your taxpayers' money at work. Isn't that great to see it on TV? To Mr. and Mrs. Taxpayer, thank you. So it's early in the second half. Brazil 2-1 down as Bebeto gets the ball. Bebeto to Romario. Romario, oh, he's brought down now with a very crude tackle, Wendell. What do you, he's pulled out the red card.
Well, what's the red card mean, Hank?
I don't know. Is that like in ice hockey? They get like a 5-minute power play or something like that?
Oh, he's being sent off for the rest of the game.
Can they substitute him, Bob?
I don't know. Is that a power play? Do you get like 2 minutes or something where you have one less on the field?
I don't know. I mean, there's an interesting point. I don't think soccer is taken off because I don't think it's a very American sport. You know what I mean, Hank?
I have no idea what's going on out there. I mean, I know why the Americans aren't catching on to this game, Bob.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, Cyril, that he comes back on after 5 minutes because you can't send the man off for more than 5 minutes. It just ain't fair.
They send him off for the whole game.
Well, goddamn, smother my face in honey and roll me in the mud. Goddamn, that just ain't fair.
And that ain't soccer.
Now, no advertising, all right? Are you a football supporter?
Yeah.
And who you barrack for?
Sorry?
Who do you barrack for?
Yeah, Australian team.
Oh, Australian team.
Yeah.
Which one? Do you know which one?
No.
No. Oh, is that a good job?
Yes, it's a good job.
It's a good job?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Okay, America, still 2-1 up here in the second half, coming towards the end of the game. This could be the biggest ball over in World Cup history, Bob. But the Brazilians are surging forward. João Pinto goes over to Romario. He shoots from outside the box, and what a save by the keeper!
Rejected by Miola.
What a rejection. It rebounds off to the player there inside the key. But he shoots again for Brazil. It's another rejection.
My word, this game can be exciting. It's as boring as old farts sometimes, but goddamn, it's exciting at the moment. USA, USA, USA.
All the way. 2 block shots in 2 minutes.
And just see Brazil on the fast break. My God.
What a turnover.
Whoa. Hi, Jason here. This is my greatest football moment at Princes Park, playing for Essendon against Carlton. Done my hamstring there, but still had the nous to pick up the ball. 50 out, dodged Wayne Johnson there, dominated my foot. Took a second bounce, handballed it through Wow Jones's legs, picked it up through my legs, fantastic. Copped one there from Jimmy Buckley. Boy, he could hit in his day. Bounced again, ball didn't come up, dodging around. Jimmy Buckley goes after me and gave me another one. Done me second hamstring here and went on. Pity I missed.
I'm Troy Bond from the Carlton Football Club, and I just want to say, watch the new sports show, Balls and All.
Yeah, thanks, Troy. Dita here. I'd like to tell you about my greatest time ever on a football field. Here at Royal Park against Old Severians. Took the ball in the square, got around the first post, hand passed around the second post. I was out, the ball was in. Took my second bounce, had a quick size up, lovely blind turn right there. Sized him up, had a shot from about 30 out, coming back. Pity it hit the post.
Well, that's it for the first episode. Hope you've had a great time watching it. We've had great fun making it, and as you can see, we're still on our shoestring budget, just the one microphone. And with me I have Kate. Have you enjoyed your first show, Kate? Excellent. She's been working on it very well, and you'll see more of her in episodes to come, as well as Cindy and what's that other girl's name? Kelly. Cindy and Kelly. It's great. But we hope to be back within the next week. And don't forget, Scotty Spitz will be along too, our work experience boy. He'll be along for the ride. So we hope you tune in soon for Balls and All. Kate, see you later. Thank you.
The end of nights we try to die. This is the end.
Wondering about Melbourne's newest television station? Broadcasting weeknights, Melbourne Community Television brings you all sorts of programs made for the people of Melbourne. That's you. By the people of Melbourne. And that's you too. So tune in your telly and join in the fun of public access TV. It's right here on Melbourne Community Television.
Communication Services, your complete one-stop media centre, providing photographers, graphic designers, video producers, desktop publishers, printers, multimedia producers, video conferencing, communication services, 660-2025.
Introducing Mr. Antenna, the new generation with new technology UHF, VHF antennas and satellite dishes. If your reception on Channel 31 is less than perfect, a Mr. Antenna technician can check your existing installation. Mr. Antenna is backed by the most sophisticated service available from the minute you call. From as little as $129, Mr. Antenna can replace your existing antenna and improve your picture quality. So ring 131149. That's 131149. Get the picture?